Hello everyone and welcome to the zone where I didn't have a second song loaded, so I'm just going to click on a random song. I hope this one is like 20 seconds. Medieval 6 Death Grips Tachyon live on the wall? Live on the wall? Wow. No, this sounds close to the actual song. Wait, don't worry. Let me just put on some scary Christmas music while I talk. No, this is not scary. Yeah, let me set the mood. No love, perfect. Okay, thank you, Death Grips. I wanted to put the Halloween soundtrack, like the Halloween movie, not the soundtrack of the season, and it's horrible midis. People don't know how to do the midis. Well, so what are we doing today? So today, actually yesterday, a few hours ago, a bunch of hours ago, the Halloween Sudoku Jam entered, the one I tried to do a game with, but it's been a rough couple of months. Okay, eventually something will come. Don't worry. And you'll say, well, so you're feeling how bad, how disappointing. I really wanted to like collaborate and help with the jam because it was a cool idea. And then I remembered, wait, but I was judging for it, so let's do that. Let's help the jam by actually doing the thing that I agreed to do, and let's judge the games that came out. So we have an offering of 4 games today. We have to rate them on 4 aspects. Actually, I have here we have to finish preparing it. We have prepared here a small sheet. So I've been told that we have to rate them on, let me give this a spooky color, spooky purple, theme, gameplay, uniqueness, and silliness. And let's also give this another font, Crafty Girls. And of course, let's also center it. Let's make it a bit bigger. And probably spooky green? That's not very spooky. Well, what will we do? Yeah, the contrast is spooky. So, what games are we going to be playing today? We have Fun Game Hell. We have, I don't know any of the authors, by the way. I guess we will be told at some point. I Wanna Be the Reaper. We have I Wanna Go to Farm, Sudoku Jam Edition, and we also have Scariest Game Ever. Well, now it's spelled like this. Which all of them will give an this horrible font. Yeah, some Garamond. What if we actually just put this in white? Okay, perfect. No, wait, but we'll probably also want some space for review, so we'll allow this space. And the song entered? Okay. Well, this is as good as time event. No, yeah, actually we need to. First of all, let's read the Halloween pamphlet. That was the prompt for this whole thing. Also, wait a second, because I have to announce on the server that we're actually doing this thing. Judge streams. There we go. Okay, so basically the prompt was, I heavily recommend reading this pamphlet. It's very good. Basically you have to follow a theme, And the rules were, you must pick a theme from the list above. And okay, there's a score which is theme. You can start designing your costume as soon as you receive this pamphlet. Okay. Theme, how well your costume uses your chosen theme. Now that I have some experience judging themes after a lot, and I mean a lot of deliberation on if I want to receive a message followed the theme of the past jam, and the conclusion was that yes. So I think I have insight, or I have developed insight on judging theme. Gameplay, well, I mean, yeah. Uniqueness, how much your costume stands out from the crowd. You will be judged not only against your peers, but against the hallowed halls of every costume to ever grace your school. If you choose the same theme as someone else, you will lose half a point. Silliness/spookiness. You can choose whether to make your costume silly or spooky. You will receive points in this category based on whichever you do best at. Loud jumpscares are forbidden. Thank you. Thank you. Did Momo submit for the... Momo Barnes. Let's allow a counter. Wait. And also let's put CN 2.5 references. We're going to be checking. Poor Momo. Poor Momo. I really hope that Momo, if Momo has to come to stream, please let it not be this. If Momo actually submitted the game here, please stay away, Momo. You don't want to know what's happening here, what's going on. Also, my volume, yeah, my volume seems to be nice. Okay, I can do 55 difficulty. We have depth tools, okay? Try to keep your identity a secret in your submission. We don't want fucking Kathy from Hobo Crowfish stream fame. Wow. Voting for her son again, hahaha. We allowed costumes made by partners. Remember kids, above else, give your bodies to the Mo. Ooh, have fun. Enjoy eternity. Ah, this is so cool. Okay. So I have also been provided with the themes of each of the games, which are a ceaseless breathing pool of visa and reminders of what you have lost. No, wait. Scariest game ever is skeletons. I wanna go too far is a ceaselessly breathing pool of visa and reminders of what you have lost. Game 3, which is Fun Game Hell, is the profane idol at which we all must worship. And Game 4 is Skeleton and Zombie. Is this a... Oh! Two skeletons. That counted negative according to the prompt. Okay, so I guess let's start with Fun Game Hell. Also, according to the games, there were no jump loud scares. So let's see. Actually, I was kidding because we still have to read the readme. One skeleton is spooky, but two skeletons? Negative feedback loop. That's too many skeletons. Exactly, yeah. In this channel, skeletons are kinda nice, I guess, but we prefer skeletons. Very overplayed. Too many people like skeletons. No, that sounds hipster. No, I mean, too many... Let me click shift. Better. Some nice... A nice Christmas bonfire to like talk about things. Yeah, wait, we can just finish the conversation like this, wait. Skeletons, a lot of skeletons. Like, I went to a trip to Canada, the trip to Canada that I went to a few weeks ago. I actually had the chance to see the like 3-meter tall Costco skeleton that became so famous. It is an enormous skeleton. Oh my god. So that skeleton is cool. But yeah, like skeleton, very overplayed. Like, oh, skeleton. Animal skeletons, I guess that's not just spooky in today's culture, but if a character has a skeleton head, that's cool. For example, Nicolas Cage is cool, we all know that. But if a character has an animal skeleton head, then that's a 10 out of 10 design. If they 10 out of 10 design. If they are completely skeleton, human skeleton, you don't have a lot of variety. And if you give a skeleton horns, then it just becomes silly. I'm sorry, skeletons are kind of silly. Like, it reminds me of wait, let me find it. Wait, there was a video where there was an animation of a skeleton mosh pit. I think no left music, credit card, maxed out Shamanage credit card. Here it is. Where's the skeleton mosh pit? Wait. Yeah, this. Look at this. This is not spooky. I'm sorry. That is not spooky. That is just not spooky. So werewolves. Well, maybe they're not always spooky, but they are. Eyes. Eyes are fantastic game design. I don't know where I read it, but I read someone a few days ago said eyes and mouths are peak character design, and I agree. I agree. So it's unfinished. Okay. What game were we judging? The profane idol at which we all must worship. Well, I guess this is the profane idol. Also, I predict using my psychic powers that someone is about to enter my room in like 5 seconds, so let me wait it out. Okay, no, I failed. Melon bread is a big design, it's true. Yeah, actually, because like, speaking of lemon, are you a judge for this contest? How did you know? Wait, where's the list? Oh? The icon for this game is melon bread, I think. Or this kind of looks like melon bread. Ah, no, this is not melon bread. I'm confusing freeze mind bosses. I'm sorry. I confuse things. There we go. No, this is the Godzilla secret boss, which I don't remember how it's called. Let me see. Godzilla creepypasta. Red. The Godzilla monster is called Red. So maybe Red is appearing on this game? Okay, let's see. Ooh, Renix engine. Boss options. Medium, hard, very hard, impossible, medium. No loud jumpscares. Also, I probably should get the Christmas lights out of the way. Give it a week, Christmas lights, give it a week. Okay, is my mute... Oh, which button was it? Okay, 4. Welcome to OK Mumu. Mumu. Don't worry. Mumu, I've played your games. This is a Mumu hub. But at the same time, Mumu doesn't use Renix engine. And I don't think he would go back. So, does this count as a Mumu born? Yeah, let's say this is a Mumu born. Yeah, because Momo is using GameMaker Studio 2. He did Oblique Torment 1 in GameMaker 8, no? No, because it would be funny if Oblique Torment 1 was in GameMaker Studio 1 and then Oblique Torment 2 was in GameMaker Studio 2. Please stay calm. Open doors with app. Oh, so floaty. No, I think no. I don't think it's floaty. I think I've been playing a lot of Old Fine games as of late for the Picori review. Firewall Medley reference. You are literally that. So the profane idol at which we all must worship. What killed me? Did beer kill me? Stage 2, depression. Well, let's go to stage 1, I guess. Stage 1, creepypasta. Maybe here's for red leaves. Maybe if we get here some interpretations of creepypastas, this creepypasta game would make for some really interesting platformers. I appreciate the Mumu Burns counter, but in a loving way. I really like Mumu's stuff. This is a pro Mumu channel. But the conversation ends up orbiting a lot against. I have beaten Oblique Torment 1 and 2. I deserve to be able to burn Mumu. I'm sorry, Mumu. And hey, leveling, welcome. Honestly, yeah, because the thing, I have my criticism of Momo. I have two main criticisms of Momo. My first criticism is ceiling jump, gate, ceiling jump, diamond, gate, ceiling jump, gate, ceiling jump, diamond, ceiling jump, gate, My second criticism is that the Picori stage, the Picori time machine stage and Oblique Torment 2 didn't have full jumps. That is completely missing the point. It's completely missing the point. And my third criticism of Momo, surprise, I have three criticisms of Momo. Ceiling jump, gate. Picori stage and time machine and Oblique Torment 2 didn't have full jump. And on a lot of old games, which I have been playing lately, you go to the reviews and there's Mumu saying, yeah, so old games, they were truly like pioneering of the community and they were old and they were really cool. But it fucking sucks. And it's every single old Mumu review is like this. Like it's the same thing. Please, yeah, please. They're not even that bad. Yeah, he's very cool. Oh my god, it's a with apple. To the apples. Okay. I think it's called a pear. Disappear. The kid is going to disappear. Appear. I'm sorry, person who made this game. Probably Momo. You're trying to make an immersive experience. And I'm just here, like, just trying to joke around. Oh my god, it's the idol. I'm going away. Do the kids kill me? Honestly, though? Okay. I like what I'm playing. I like this game so far. Second screen of the game I play, I like this game so far. I've like a big theme of, for example, Freeze Mind, because Freeze Mind reference, so I'm going to add another one to the Momo Bars counter. Freeze Mind, a huge theme of the bosses and even of the maybe a bit of the levels, but more so than everything else, the bosses was creepypastas. And as we all know, every game after Freeze Mind is actually a Freeze Mind reference. But I've never actually played a game that doesn't, how do I say it? Not that it draws the mood or the ambience of a creepypasta, but that this actually tries to be a creepypasta. but in a non-jump scary way. I appreciate that I don't have to have my mouse over the deafen option on Windows. So thank you, Mumu, for making this game. I'm just going to say that assume that Momo just did every game like so far until proven the opposite. Also, I love what I'm playing. Honestly, yeah, it's classy. This is a classic creepypasta. Oh no, it's red. It's red. Can I jump over it? I'm going to jump over it. The spook. Oh, the spook black square got you. You're fucking dead. You should E the beer. E the beer. This game has achievement. Okay. Oh yeah, this kills you. I'm really liking what I'm playing so far. I'm really liking it, and I'm really liking it. To all the people that are going to make games for other things that I judge, I'm very easy to convince. Just be a bit interesting. Yum 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 yum. Welcome to Peer Hell. Ah, this time the peers kill me. I guess this is the Sudoku jam. Boss. I like how what killed me is like actually. Okay, no, you lost me. Mumu. Why the safe blocker? Nothing brings me more out of the Sudoku experience than safe blockers. Why can't I save? What? I was playing. I beat Ultimatum, which apparently is better the other day, and that game just doesn't care about save. It's like these safe blockers. What tell me is that someone cared, that this is actually a curated experience. It's like an invisible wall, but it's like an invisible safe blocker. Is per hell scarier than regular hell, or is it only if you are a pair? I mean, this seems pretty chill to me, but I guess for pairs, like they are on crates. These pairs, they are on a pile of their own bodies. Look at these, just piles of corpses still reeling, like blah, blah, blah. It's horrible for them, but I can just jump, so like Pierman, fan game in hell. I really like that you can see the is this the black square? Oh my god, plot twist. This song is not very normalized, by the way. And I'm not going to raise and lower the volume every single time. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, but what if? E. Bad ending, you killed him. You're such a monster. But you beat stage 1, so here's a headbutt for you. Can I jump over the pair? I'm loving this game so far. Endings. Yeah, what about this? What about endings? You don't see that every day. So this E peer, because if you press E on the peer, you this. E peer. What if I click E on the kids? I'm just gonna run away. Run away, run away. Well, we tried. Clearly the game is a bit low on volume. Let me raise it a bit. The game is a bit low on volume. Pa, 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 pa. Maybe I have to go back? I want to see what happens when the peer reaches the end though. Pear? Pear? How are pears pronounced? Oh yeah, it just goes. Okay. Bye bye. I'm just going to press E everywhere. E. Echo the Dolphin. Echo the Dolphin was on Picori. Mumu has played Picori. So... Okay. So nothing happens if you jump over it. Like, on the hype it seemed like there were 3 endings. Oh wait, stuck on the general. Mumu, where you? Oh wait. Let me just get the a translator on. No wait, that's from Dota. Translate Rus English. Hi, Mr. Versomedic. I see you have a counter. How many times you have roasted me? Ah, no, I don't know what you're talking about. You will hear from my lawyer soon, from Moon or Magadan. No, prove it. Prove it. Mumu, or also on Mumu, quote unquote, Mumu Armageddon, unquote Armageddon. I urge you to submit any evidence to the claims that you have been putting against my person. I do not see anything on the screen, and the bot is not public. Get a lawyer. Can I just jump over the trigger? Yeah, kill me. Yeah, like it seems like in here, like this seems like they are the achievements. Well, let's go to depression. You can access stage 6 only if you have beaten all the previous bosses. Okay, okay. An achievement hunt kind of game. Wait, I'm just gonna... Yeah. I'm a genius. There's the Fireball. Yeah, Fireball Medley kills me. You know what kills me? The Celestial Chasers in Fireball Medley. They are too long, and I had to use items because while they were really cool, they were horrible too. And the chase in Vandal, that was also horrible to learn. Lady 84013. Ah, okay, I think. Wait. No, this is not a joke. Actually, this reminds me of that stage of on the collab stages of Oblique Torment 2. There was OM Guys, also known as OMGI, and there was the needle one. There was the one by Eric, and there was the one that had like on the city, and when you jumped onto a spring, it threw you onto the other side of the building. Also, I know this artist. I actually... the idol. Hashtag Boom Shop. Who draws like this? Wolfie? No, this is not Wolfie. Yeah, I know. Yeah, this is the cover. This is the cover album. I have this album on my playlist. It's very depressing. This city is unremarkable in the wordplay. Closed? Okay. No gods, no rules. Wait, I didn't say it, but I thought of one, so just let me... Internal burns also count. E to use. It might be unremarkable, but there's people doing needle avoidances? Fan games? Fan game within a fan game. Oh, no. I'm going. I didn't want to. Oh no. They jumped and there was no gravity here. Ooh. Well, the rule said loud jump scares were illegal. That was not a loud jump scare, that was just a regular jump scare. So I am proud to say the lazy crucifixion, by the way. Okay. Okay, I added this to the counter because I thought it, but I really think this is Momo, honestly. And it's not only because I'm in a corridor, I'm doing needle. Worship room. Oh. Well, no, Momo would not use these songs. I'm so sorry, Momo. This was not a burn. This is just weird saying that. Like, this kind of reminds me to the sprite world reminds me of the postal section of Oblique Torment 2. Like, the main sticking point, the totem, by the way. Well, there was a firework, so Barca won, probably. Or maybe Madrid. Sectarian ending, you kill the leader of the idol cult. You are awesome. Like, the main argument I have on my head on if this is from Momo is that the last game I played from Momo was made on Game Maker Studio 2. And this is an X engine. So... Oh yeah, but let's kill me. So you know. It's just an inconsistency. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, because there was a cult leader, but then the city kinda continued, no? You found an Easter egg, now go back. The one thing I would like of this game is to be able to, like, go back to the backspace. No, okay. Go back to the hub with a... We didn't read the readme. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I don't know why, but I completely forgot to read the readme. Hi, this is not for the judges, and for the players if I will publish this game by myself. This game wasn't playtested. The only thing I did for the... playtest is to beat the game to check if it's possible. Well, yeah, that's playtesting, and that's it. Though I don't think this game would have, it's more than most people, would have any problems like I wanna kill the shampoo did. Shampoo? I'm not going to look it up. Soft locks, which start a few more, let's save and let's see. I still will say, if I hired at least one idiot who wants to try out my shit, the game would be better. I didn't play tested the game since I literally didn't have time to. The time I'm writing this sentence right now is 0:17, and the jam will end in 8 hours, and I will be already sleeping if someone replied to my playtest request, if I did one. Thank you, Mr. Anthrop, for putting the footing deadline on 21st. Thumbs up emoji. The game theme is the profane idol at which we all must worship, but since I had no clue what I was doing, it's up to you to decode what this game means. Art is made like this, don't worry. Controls. The controls are just the default fan game set. If your shift key isn't working, that's probably because Renex Engine saved it with my setup. It works, don't worry. I have jump on spacebar. Who are you? Who? Why? So try out pressing space if you can load the saves, my dear shift players. Shift. The Flash game. Classic. Boshi. What can I say else for the readme? I don't know. Yeah, how do you return to the hub? Thank you for reading it. Wait. Open dictionary. I guess. I like this game. Oh, okay. That saves? Okay. Well, I can't find the second ending, so... Let's see. Scary. It's the trap stage. Yeah, the moon is kinda scary, I agree. Wait, let's do this properly. I almost soft-locked there. Okay. I was trying to do a safe jump joke, but no, I almost soft-locked. Can I do a safe... Thank you. Creeper. Oh my god. Pumpkin ceiling jump. I mean, these are albums, but they are clearly not the albums of the Ghost and Goblin soundtrack, so... I guess this is more of a... Oh god, that is actually kind of scary. If the theme is not skeletons... Burger? Can you put skeletons in the game? It's a pumpkin Maori jump! 10 out of 10. 10. Please, someone give this person a 10. So there's the idol. And I guess the hall. Ooh. Okay, diagonal. Mine. Okay. Yeah, this game kinda swings. Aww. D-D-D-O-N-T. Death grips. Donut. Donut. There's the donut. Don't donut. Wait. Maybe this is not a Death Grip song. Maybe this is the other name they release songs under. Shapes, by the way. Wait. There was that Attack on Freeze Mind that also was like letters like this with a Death Grip song. Skelly endings. Skelly ending. You called him a boo 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 boo. But you still managed to do it. You beat stage 3. Are they achievements? Surreal. There was a picture on the a picture folder on the game folder called Deus Mortorum Est Rex Est Impersonator Noster. Huh. Baltning? What is this? Well, so this folder has images such as this: warrior, heavy belief under the stairs from the screen. Yeah, no, yeah, from the use of like real objects and such. Violent crimes. Him. No, what? Art made it, of course. This thing, which is also probably, it's not a cover, maybe it's a book cover. Can...
Я с пацанами у Полтавській області.
Okay, so Mumu made the game. Thank you. And also this. Okay, theory. This is a collaboration. Mumu used to use Game Maker 8, so it's possible that they went back to it. But so I think 2 stages were made by Mumu and 2 were made by someone else. Because look at the Russian characters. That explains why Mumu knew to send me the message in Russian. Renex. Who uses this? There's very few people that know how to use this properly, and I think that's Renex engine. I think that one of Mumu's games had one, maybe? I don't know. No? This demonic totem is very chill, actually. E to use. The source engine default texture counterattacks. Eric, boyo. Music too low again. Don't worry, Eric. I'm not suspicious of you having made this game because you know how to normalize songs. And I'm going to put this as a maybe Mumu Born. So I'm going to put it on like 4.1. Cool graphics, by the way. Where am I going? I feel that kind of takes some mysticism out of the totem. Now it seems less of an eldritch entity, an universal constant over all of these worlds. That old video game ending. This is a fun game. Go up and play. Stage 4. Oh, I guess this was a fake out? We don't know. The secrets, the makers are secret. Well, the current running theory is that it's Momo. Yeah, I mean, the thing with the Sudoku Jam games is that this one was already said, yeah, you can, it's meant to be a bit more legit than usual, but it's, if you want to make Sudoku, you can make Sudoku. So far, this game is pretty, I'm really liking it. And the current running theory is that it's Momo, because it has a lot of Momoisms. But the last Momo game was made on Studio 2, obligatorment 2. Kill him. No, why? And this is made on Renex Engine. Also, there's a rule that there are no loud jump scares. Thank you. Thank you. I trust you would survive. No, yeah, true. I'm sorry, Eric. Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah. Okay, Mumu. Okay, Mumu. This is classic Mumu. The icon for, though, I suspected the icon a bit of you because the icon of this game is red from the Godzilla creepypasta and like Freeze Mind. But then again, what's more Momo than a Freeze Mind reference? But then again, this game is very classy so far. Can I jump on the... Oh, okay. I can jump on the chairs. I can jump on the TVs. Can I jump on the lamps? No. Can I jump on the doors? Okay, yeah. So, doors and stairs. Doors and stairs. And stools? PC? Water PC? Ah, it's only water too. What a scam. But lamps killed me. Maybe it's only the bottom of the lamp. Wait, let's test it. Maybe it's important. So the top of the lamp doesn't kill me. It's very weird. That's the certified Halloween bong jump moment. Respect. Oh my god, this song is the minor key. As I always say, I made a game about... I made bonk, not because I like bonk jumps. As Iron ending, you kill the god of the dead. The idol has no allies. You ask Lobet stage 4. I guess in theory we can go to stage 6. Minecraft. 6 bosses? Now I'm going to lower a bit the volume. Minecraft is a pretty spooky game actually. Oh my god. Well, I'm just gonna jump over. Okay, bye bye, Brian. Bye bye. Maybe it's not that. I mean, maybe like the Momo collaboration theory is because why would Momo go back to 8? But at the same time, a lot of diagonal jumps on this game, a lot of gates. That's big. That's big Momo, as we all know. Brian, pickles. If this turns out to be a Momo solo project, I'm just gonna turn around to the camera and say, Momo, please, never put a loud sound in your game ever again, and you will be the best maker in the community. Yeah. Yeah. Like... Oh, I forgot. Yeah, no? Like, it both does the cutout effect, and it has some light to it, like the typical fan game like lighting engine, and the one I use like has only, it's like cutting holes on a dark screen. In this is actually emitting a bit of red light. Mario? So originally, no, I don't want to make this game by myself. I like how chill this game is. It's a bit campy. It's like Resident Evil. But the classic Resident Evil, you're in a mansion with zombies and such, and then comes Barry saying, "You are the master of unlocking," and so you can still be scary and silly. Like you don't need to be grim about it. Diagonal. Hi, do you kill me? Yeah. Russian again. Yeah, Momo is involved in this game. How would he know the Russian if not? There. A version! Oh my god, guys, we found the version reference. We also found the visual challenge. Oh my god, that face. I know I'm on streamer mode, but again, don't let the demons of Mario go into your mind. Okay, now go with stage 5. I'm really liking it so far, this game. Also nice lighting engine, by the way. Well done, Momo. Look at this. Yeah, what's up with this? Is this the fabled Momo Plasma collaboration we have all been waiting for? Maybe. Can I go in here? No? Okay. Up to use. That's a nice world texture. The original Est Minecraft. Hey, the song? This is a pretty sick song. He's real. Was. I remember that one time when when a community had a Minecraft server going on and someone tried to build the other portal. And I built the Herobrine altar next to it. Stage 6. Hell. Dun. Ah. Here's the Freeze Mind first final level reference that wasn't on Oblique Torments 2. Of course. I know you, Mumu. I know what you like to do. I'm not judging. I'm judging. I've been literally judging you for that. What was that? Are these stairs? No. Classic Burn Mind reference. I'm very behind on the Mumu Burns counter, by the way. It should be like 7 right now. I'm not burning Mumu. I'm just stating the fact that this clearly... Mumu's clearly... If Mumu is not involved in this, then someone is doing post-Mumu content. Yeah, like look at this. Though the pairs... I don't know, because the sprite is not very Mumu, but at the same time, the fact that you have pairs and you make people do pair diagonals, and... Now wait, this is the compilation level. Okay, yeah, this is a Mumu game. 16 pixel. Is this a long save? Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah, this is a Mumu game. Yeah. We are at the recompilation level. We are at the long save, too tough recompilation level at the end of the game. And the music is a bit too loud. And this time, we know that this is not tested. So when people say that Oblique Torment 1 was not tested, no, that game was tested. That game had testers. Now this has 0 testers. I mean, there were only 5 levels, so this shouldn't be too bad, no? If I don't spend... I'm just ready to... not have too hard of a time and give this game the glowing review it deserves. And say, Momo, well done. Momo, well done. Even if you didn't make the game, you clearly inspired it, so well done. See, your efforts are paying dividends. but you really should get someone else to do the platforming. Because, Momo, please, stop it with the diagonal jumps. And the 16 pixels, and the ceiling jumps. And the gates, and the no diamond so far, which, thank you, Momo. Thank you. The pamphlet did say... The pamphlet said no harder than 55 difficulty. And I guess... And diamonds are 67. No, diamonds are a 57 jump. As we all know from the numerical guide to I Wanna Be the Fan games. Will I be able to do the gate? What is this even referencing? There was no needle in this game. I ran out of ideas. No, Momo. Don't say. Really. Please, Momo, do not surprise me. That much, or I will like have a potatoes. Oh my god, is the idol. Nah, I don't know. Nah, I don't like this. I think I liked it when the idol was played a bit classier, like the Pale Man on Trilby Notes. Does anyone remember Trilby Notes? The games made by Yatzy from Zero Punctuation, and that new thing that he's doing. But Mumu, you can still save it. You can do. I was gonna say that maybe you don't actually get to beat that idol and the idol wins because. Oh well, we just killed the idol. We did it. Good ending. You killed the idol. The vault is now in peace. You beat the game. Press up to enter the clear screen. You did it. You beat the game and didn't go to go to the right for welcome stuff. Yeah, but who made this game? Come on, who made it? I don't know, one or two attacks are just shared by an early boss. Well, it's a recompilation boss. Thank you for playing. I don't really think this game is gonna win the first place of anything. Probably will get a mid place again because someone literally remade Roblox in their game and immediately got first place in the jam. The game was really rushed, in my opinion, and that's mostly because Dark Lord Joe Pago put the deadline on October 25. But hey, turning off personal life for some mid fan game was sort of a fun experience. Lmao. Here I will put play testers later. Okay, but who made it? Do we know who this is? Oh yeah, stage 2 was super moody. Well, no, they're mentioning a game from the previous Sudoku Jam, so I don't really see anything from that. So like this is Momo, no? That's not going to influence my vote, my score. Don't worry, I am able to separate things. But if this is not Momo, I would be very surprised. Wait, there's a Russian sentence on one of the text files. So let me also translate that. And there will be death. Well, yeah, 138 deaths in specific. Teapot, well, yeah, teapot, of course. Let me go to the bathroom 1 second and we'll do the review. Be right back. I muted myself on Discord, not on OBS. Be right back. Oh, Chris, I didn't know you were Mike Matei. From mining blocks in Minecraft fame. Okay, perfect music to debate things. Firefox. Okay, so theme. This could be a bit bigger. Theme. The profane idol at which we all must worship. Okay, so originally, before the final boss, and let me do this a bit thinner because if not you can't read the chat. Yeah, we only had 4 fun. I think the fact that it wasn't a purely Sudoku game made people care too much about the game, and at least what's happened, like, oh, I want to make a great game, and people kinda over stress themselves out of it. Basically what I'm saying is scope creep hit again. Also, it's September and October, and September and October people are starting university, are starting classes, are starting to work. Of course there was going to be more games done in a jam that happened on summer vacation than one that happened on days, normal working days. So for theme, still, if all the games are like this is still a very good Sudoku jam. At the beginning, the theme was very good. I really liked the kind of like, oh, there's the idol like marks weirdness or places of conflict. But then you fight the idol, and I think that completely defeats the purpose. And wait, how do I do this? Because I wanna write a bit. I wanna have more space to write. So let's remodel a bit this thing. Maybe do like yeah, that should do it. Yeah, only 4 games this time. How many games was on the past Sudoku Jam? I didn't keep much with it. No. But 4 games, like I know I was making a game but I didn't finish in time. Yeah. Yeah, then 4 games is yeah, 4 games is, it's not a lot, but I think it's very reasonable result, honestly. And I'm not and I'm saying this not biased because I'm a judge, really. Like it's good. And also this time, apparently people took a lot to judge the games last time. I don't know. Again, I wasn't following it. I wasn't on the server, so I'm not burning anyone. I know that Drastic was making a game but didn't finish in time. I was making a game and didn't finish in time. While at the beginning, I liked the idol being used as a way to mark conflict or darkness a bit, giving things an eldritchy vibe. The fact that you fight it at the end, I suppose, kind of inflates the tension around it. Ooh, Chris, you made something? Oh, looking forward to it. Did you make this game? Are you Momo? Still, I liked the imagery. 8. Let's give it a... No, don't say it, Chris. Don't say it. 8 out of 10. How do you make text wrap around? Wait. Well, cheat. Text word round cell. Format. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. Gameplay. Very uninspired. No. Because most of the part, the game takes a more explorative approach. Okay, it works. Okay, takes a more explorative approach to playing through the levels, and I loved the idea of exploring each situation and finding the different endings. Made the game seem really big. The parts where you had to do traditional fun game needle were super meat. But thankfully they weren't neither too hard or overpresent. Bosses were also kinda nothing, but it didn't really go against the vibe. So too long didn't read. While platforming kinda platforming mech, main thing is exploration, which is great. 9. Let's give it a 9 and maybe later it will go down. Uniqueness. What was uniqueness? Stands out from the crowd. You will be judged not only against your peers, but against the hallowed halls of every costume to ever grace your school, so in fan games in general. Well, I haven't really played the other fan games, so we'll do some first impressions now. What really stuck with me in this game was the focus on exploring stages multiple times. Well, the focus was the branching paths in each of the stages that led to different endings, which, as mentioned previously, it gives a very good sense of scale to what is objectively a pretty small game. It also doesn't really feel... No, wait. I also wouldn't put it as a traditional Burn-Mind-like. Is that the worst sentence I have ever mentioned? Okay. The lessened focus on platforming makes it really stand out from the rest of the Burn-Mind-likes. Burn-Mind-likes? Is this what we're doing now? Yeah. On delicious fruit. It's a horrible sentence. It's a horrible sentence. And well, it had its more spooky parts, the overall silly tone of the game, the overall campy tone of the game kinda gave it that same feel as stuff like the original Resident Evil. It's not really Burn-Mind when it doesn't have 5,000 camera effects. It does have some visual challenge. There's some visual challenge in there. The version stage with Geiger's from the prequel to Mother 3. That was a real challenge, kinda. It's pretty unique. So I'm gonna give it that. I am worried that I will give literally everything in here an 8 out of 10. Silliness. Can you read correctly? Okay. What was silliness? You can choose whether to make your costume silly or spooky. You will receive points in this category based on whichever you do best at. It's silliness / spookiness. Okay. But this game is both. Okay, so this game kinda does both. It has its more terror-focused moments, but it has terror-focused. It has. It alternates between terror and silliness at a pretty brisk pace, making each one accentuate the other. Yeah, I'm sorry for coining the phrase Burn-Mind-like. It's not coining with 1,000 people. What's that phrase, Eric? What do you disagree with? I have my opinions, but this is also a debate. No. I know what is an I want like. Burmind is an I want like. This is specifically a Burmind like. They are different things. I know. Well, honestly, wait, how was it called? Like, honestly, if anything, this is a Jason enjoys. This is like a wet Wookie like. This is a wet Wookie like, but with easier platforming. I think this is the real comparison to be made here. Hub, multiple stages, kinda like more unnerving than spooky. But then there's also Sudoku. So yeah, Sudoku wet Wookie like. Made by Momo. Honestly, Momo likes. There we go. This is a Momo like. Momo's games are also Momo likes, by the way. It alternates between terror and silliness at a bit of space, making each one accentuate the other. It doesn't really reach a very high height with either though. 7 out of 10. Nah, it's not really silly, like I wasn't laughing. It had some funny moments, it had some like, moments. It wasn't like oppressing. I really like the first stage vibes though. Okay, I'm just going to remove this is too silly if I actually have to. If someone is reading this review out of context, they are going to think I'm an idiot after reading this, so. Doesn't focus on platforming, made it really stand out from most other games on Delicious Fruit. There we go. That's it. Just in general. And we'll revise this when we finish the games. Okay. I want to be the Reaper. Wait. I need to. I want to read the readme. Wait. The book keys. Home. God mode. Page up. Kill all enemies. J at 10 cash. Okay. What's happening here? Left and right to choose. Shift to Y. Easy to exit. I'm going to lower the volume. Waves. Money. Big money. So this is probably based around the wave mode in the Terraria Halloween event. Because this is the music from the Halloween Terraria event. Does the money expire? I really hope it doesn't expire. Wait, let's see. The money expires. So yeah, on these early waves, let's try to not... Okay. A wave shooter. So far, not much is happening. Let's see if more starts happening. Do they just walk past me or... Okay, they eventually turn around. Good. And big coins are also... are not 5, they are just 2. No, I... Well... I wanted to save. Without starting the wave, but mea culpa. Ooh, projectiles. Okay. Projectiles are good. If not, this was getting a bit too chill. Honestly, yeah, the sprite work is pretty on point. The wave's a bit too long so far, though. More hover slides. Honestly, wasn't there a game like that on UFO 50? I don't know if it was a wave shooter. Well, it was a wave survival. I've heard... That sounds like a pretty sick idea, honestly. Yeah. Okay. Chainsaw. Candy corn machine gun. Terraria. Fire rate upgrade. Well... regional. Honestly, yeah, because... It allows you to, okay, I want to make this quicker. I'm going to make it hard from the start. Like, if you allow the player to like push their luck to give more benefits, like basically if you allow the player to make their own difficulty curve, then you practically have to do no balancing. So I want to take the chainsaw. That chainsaw. Chainsaw. Oh yeah, that's a chainsaw. Bit of a weird chainsaw, not gonna lie. Aww. Okay, first thought, the chainsaw is dramatically better when looking left than right, because then you can do this. Well, when looking to the right you can't. I mean, the game's harder, it's also way more entertaining, like right now. So far seems like it. Oh. No healing? HP upgrade? Yeah, please. Oh. That's not an HP up. That's not an upgrade. That's healing. I'm not upgrading anything. Well, I guess I'm upgrading from nearly dead to not nearly dead. But from Magic Tower fame. Nah. It does sound a bit like a chainsaw, the constant shooting noises, I have to say. Binding of Isaac. This sound is from Binding of Isaac, yeah. Poison bottle. Well, I mean, buying multiple weapons is kind of a waste, so I'm just gonna buy upgrades. 3.5 damage, okay. Okay, it happened. My hubris got the best of me. Also, it happens a lot that enemies... I almost died. That enemies spawn on top of each other. Uh-oh. Okay, I didn't die. Good. Maybe trying to jump around with the chainsaw was actually incredibly insecure. I'm just gonna stick around it and only jump against bones. Do what? Okay, so bats follow me into the air. HP upgrade, please. Fire rate upgrade. Okay. Okay, I should save. No. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. Save money from regaining health. Because with the chainsaw we already have the HP situation pretty well. The damage situation pretty well covered. What is it? The tombstone is an enemy. Huh. Does it spawn zombies? Oh, it spawns skeletons. Okay. Good enemy. Can you... do the skeletons that it spawns... oh, you can farm it for money. Be careful. Okay, now... they don't spawn money? I thought they did spawn money. Okay, good, because if they spawn money, then you just come here and get infinite money. Yeah, please. No. Healing... I have opinions about this, though. Later. Oof. I didn't know this game was also made by Momo. Are? I kinda... Okay, so thoughts about this game. The first wave, better balancing either makes the price increase lower and not a chance for enemies to drop HP. Yeah, so the thing with the HP upgrade costing money. Basically what you're doing here is putting a mechanic where on the early phases of the game are pretty slow, and that's fine by itself. You are basically you're putting tension, you're building tension from bit to bit, and you're making the player, hey, like, don't get money, like, make your build a bit. Basically, there's nothing to speed up the early phase of the game, and that's not inherently wrong. But the fact that you don't automatically like regenerate 1 HP at the end of each round, or the fact that you don't regenerate HP at the end of each round makes it so you're basically telling the player, but never get hit, do not blink. So they are going to be stressed. It's kind of like the 1.0 version of Enter the Gungeon. You have players that are stressed, and you're telling them, then never get hit, because it will have permanent consequences down the line. In the form of having to spend money healing yourself instead of spending it on upgrades, and being able to race like further rounds. But not only that, not only are you putting a price on like the player being able to heal on each mistake, you're incrementing the price of each mistake that the player does. So it escalates like exponentially, and so you're communicating that the player shouldn't make any mistake at any point in the run, even more so. And then there's the issue that you could be spending money on improving yourself, or like shooting faster, or doing more damage on things that can be directly fought, or healing. But healing is always going to be better. Because you only have 5 HP. Like, and also you're not upgrading anything. You're just healing. It's not an upgrade. Let's do another run for... I don't really want to do another run. Okay, let's try the rookies. God mode, home, page up, kill enemies. Can I just do Oh, it's kill all enemies on screen because I wanted to see how many new enemies that were going to be implemented. Okay. No, wait. Okay, let's try the weapons. This is not going to hit the enemy most of the time. Let's test it. Hey, zombie. Ah. Wait. This is a gun to hit the enemies specifically on the other side of the map. Interesting. A weapon that is very powerful, but it only hits the enemies on the other side of the map that are way too far away for you to actually collect the money. Yeah, exactly. Like I want to see at least it's house god mode. Okay, are you doing damage to me now? Okay. Yeah, let's try the weapons on god mode with the money to at least see how much content this game actually has. To be thorough. JJ. Okay, this weapon is silly, but it's also interesting. The chainsaw we already know. Okay. Let's continue with this one then. This is a very unusual take on a sniper rifle, but it reminds me of like Man vs Machine on TF2, that you could be playing as a sniper and just stand away from the other side of the team, but someone has to collect the money, and the killed robots stab the money at their feet. So like this weapon is incredibly powerful, but you still have to move around from side to side to like actually get the money. Okay, this weapon is fun. It's much better designed than the chainsaw. The chainsaw, honestly, so far I didn't see any tanky enemy that like justified the massive damage it did. Like big and slow and bulky, that would be, the chainsaw would be very good against it. And the fact that you aim up, like the projectiles don't always go down, makes like it's cool to like jump on an enemy and jump at them with a chainsaw. But you can only do that when looking in one direction. And please, game, just stop. Allow me to try some of the candy corn launcher. I want to try that. Okay. So far, this is pretty flawless strategy, though. Just like walk from side to side with the pumpkin launcher. Okay, potion bottle. Thank you. Yeah, this is going to be an auditory experience. Oh, 2054. Ah, if only noticed it. If only noticed it. The area of effect damage is nice. Well, it's nice if it doesn't hit an enemy first. In which case the weapon is horrible. Actually, okay, so this is an area of effect weapon, where if it hits directly an enemy, then it doesn't actually do area of effect. You have to aim it at the ground when an enemy is walking towards it. Because like when it hits the enemy actually catches it on their hands, so it doesn't actually ever properly explode. Yeah, this weapon is kind of horrible. At least when compared to the other weapons. Like if it also created the area of effect, I feel like a weapon like this would function much better as a side weapon. As a side weapon, or if it when it hits an enemy, if it also spawns this. Like this is the cool part of the weapon. Well, back to the pumpkin launcher. Compare how fast I cleared all the enemies before and compare it to the intense gameplay that you're about to see right in front of you. Actually, you know what? Oh, money. Like, you can stay in here and just look from side to side, but walking to side really It kind of trivializes the game. Okay, so the mechanics intrigue me. Because I don't remember the first time we bought this weapon, like it having 4.74 damage. I think it only had like 4.8. 4.8 or 4.6 or 4.5. Candy or machine gun, there we go. Okay. The arc on this weapon is a turn oriented towards close range. But the damage here is kinda horrible. Correction. The damage here is cataclysmic. Wait. Okay, so first of all, it seems that there's no limit towards how many skeletons the tombstones can spawn. It's kinda... No, the enemy don't say anything about the second fire. Maybe with upgrades it gets better. As it is, kinda garbage. This thing does 0 damage. I think even the default weapon did more damage. This does seem worse than the starting weapon, yeah. And the thing about range, it actually has less range because the bullets fall off, the bullets go down. The starting weapon had infinite range. Okay, wait, how do you... Okay, we're going to kill all enemies. Kill all... The tombstones aren't enemies. Wait a second, please. This is just a debug key thing, so I'm not going to hold it against the game. Let me buy another thing. Wait. Give me the chainsaw, please. No? What's happening? Oh, wait. Because I have more range from buying the pumpkin launcher. The chainsaws stay for a lot longer on me. Okay, I think whenever you buy a weapon, part of its range is stuck on you. Like, let's buy a pumpkin launcher. Or like, no. Ah, wait. I'm throwing chainsaws. And I have 2000 range suddenly. Wait. I can't hit the enemies. Give me a second, please. Okay, so buying new weapons creates a combination of your current weapon. How does this work? What is happening here? This is really cool. Is this a bug? It's like, okay, is buying a weapon only like, okay, I'm going to change the current projectile type, chainsaw, projectile, what does the projectile do? It just goes forward, okay. and when you buy the pumpkin, like it only sets the new characters. Like, so basically, if we now buy a candy corn machine gun, are we just going to shoot chainsaws? Okay. Potion bottle. Okay. And let's of course buy some fire, right? Whoa. I think... Oh, this is new. I think that buying a... Let me lower the volume of the game. Holy, wayo. No, es que tenía que hacer este stream red. Que es que me apunto de hacer juez de hacer un concurso. Si quieres siempre, por favor. ¿Qué tal la peli? Uy, ¿cuándo Shakira se da mala decisión? So I think we can all agree that this is not intended. Tomate asesinos. Uy, quizás sí que habría de haber visto la peli. Pena. Death Sickle. Oh, yeah. Y entonces... Los mangos... Ah, bueno, claro, si toma 3 asesinos también hay mangos. Eso tiene todo el sentido del mundo. Estamos jugando ahora un juego por waves. Que el sistema de armas está un poco bugueado. Un poco. El amor adolescente. ¿Hay una escena romántica con tomates involucrados? ¿Es esto lo que me estáis diciendo? La música pop sobre amor adolescente. Ah, pero entonces han copiado al final un poco de la película de los marcianos de Spielberg. Chainsaw. Damage upgrade. Final wave. Okay, so it's 10 waves.
hope he stays forever.
Okay, but we didn't really win though.
Party in my dressing room. It's quiet though.
No. We didn't win.
See you soon.
This was on God mode. This was on God mode. Okay, so meta thoughts. What is the meta? Pumpkin launcher. Oh, actually, just no. No estaba pensando que. Sí, no he explicado que esto, que estamos jugando 4 juegos de terror. Como se puede ver en estos reviews que estamos escribiendo aquí. Ya estamos haciendo una run en God Mode, pero ahora vamos a hacer una verdad, a ver qué tal. Okay, so meta thoughts. No, wait. Meta thoughts. And I will do that during the first waves. Because you can't buy anything on the first waves. The pumpkin launcher is canon. Like, well, pumpkin cannon is the best weapon. Mostly because in the last waves the skeleton density gets so high that you need to kill things before you even see them, just as they spawn, because if not you're going to end up in situations where the skeleton bones are too hard to even dodge. So I think what we're going to buy is just am I still on God mode, by the way? Let's test it. Okay, no. I think first we buy a chainsaw to get the damage multiplier, and then we buy a pumpkin cannon. So it's either the pumpkin cannon or the chainsaw, the things that we want to go for. Fire rate upgrades are also really good, so hopefully we'll also get some of those. Okay. Candy corn machine gun, no. Chainsaw might stack with pumpkin cannon and give you chainsaw projectiles. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so the potion bottle gives horrible multipliers, and the candy corn machine gun, it's horrible. So we're just not going to. We're going to buy nothing. Ah, yeah, this was the game where the theme was skeletons and zombies, no? Because, yeah, indeed, the theme of this game is skeletons and zombies. Money, no? Okay, good. Also, fire rate upgrades are really powerful. But we should probably get them after the chainsaw, after buying the pumpkin cannon. Death Sickle? It's a bit risky, but okay, let's try the sickle. Okay, damage 2, fire rate 2, range 12, that's a lie. Well, we're doing double damage, so that's already pretty nice. And I think they pierce, so that's also very nice. Yeah, they pierce. So from here we'll try to buy the pumpkin cannon and then start investing on upgrades. Spawn. Okay. Chainsaw. I do want to get the chainsaw. And I really do want to get the fire rate upgrade. But I also want to save up for the cannon. So yeah, let's focus on surviving. Okay, this is going to be a tough round. Let's just try to survive. Oh, and I think that I did start mentioning before, but I didn't finish my thought. Because the bats always spawn at the same height, which is at your level, they don't really... Like, they only really come at you from above, which I think it's like, would be the interesting thing about them, like coming at you from different angles. When you actually jump, like if they spawned at different heights, they would be slightly more varied. Also, yeah, the early waves would definitely afford being faster, less enemies, and they give more money, kind of like balloons. The tombstones are going to start being a problem soon, so we need the cannon. Because nothing is worse in this game than a tombstone. Tombstones are the main problem. Nothing is worse in this game than a tombstone on the other side of the map. Here. 2 money. Can I buy it anyways? No. Okay. Let's try to survive. Tombstones are kill on sight also. Oh, wait, are tombstones round 6? Okay. Yeah, like that was cool. Honestly, I'm kinda coming around on the chainsaw working like it works. It gives it like a weird stance feel. Like you have either the protective stance, when you're completely covered, and you have the attacking downward stance. That if you have to jump, then it's where you want to be looking. Yeah, I think actually I like it. Okay, you convinced me, game. You convinced me. Aww. Yeah, like there, because I was looking... I was on my attacking downward stance. The bat got through the chainsaw wall. No really, there's no real need for damage. Okay, the tough ones. Let's see, where's the tombstones? Made a mistake. Whoa. Okay, finally. And the increased fire rate is also very necessary, because you need some hits to aim downwards, so you can hit things kinda in front of you. And the more you shoot, the more easier it is to do that statistically. Uh-oh. Please, game. Please. Oh. No, don't start them. Can I please kill the things in front of me? I know it's the whole point of the weapon, but... Thank you. Ah. Maybe the different... Okay, so complaints, further complaints about the game. First of all, being able to start the next wave while not all the enemies from the previous one are dead is kinda ends up with things like this happening if you're not careful. Not really a complaint, but more of an observation.
This dimension cuts like a knife. You are dead, dead, dead. What a pitiful waste of a human life. You are dead, dead. Your heart has stopped and your brain is cold.
What else? Let's go write the review. Theme was skeleton zombies. Well, there were indeed skeletons and zombies. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there were skeletons. I really don't have anything else to say. Gameplay. So uniqueness is, I'm going to talk about the fact that this is a wave shooter, but this is about the gameplay itself. So things on the game. Playing this game, playing through this game. Okay, the moment to moment play difficulty of this game always feels too easy until somewhere around wave 7 or 8, 6 or 7, it jumps to being way too hard. I want to talk about the weapons in detail, but so I'll finish making this point later. I'll finish making this point and then talk about the weapons. The start is very slow, which, while useful to build tension, the fact that you don't regen HP unless you pay for it means that you can't ever relax for a second, making it very exhausting to start the run. Yeah, corks. Ancient joke about this. Wait, like, give me 10 seconds, I have to check. Okay, not anymore, never. Making it very exhausting to start the run. I can do a line jump in Excel? No. To talk a bit about the weapons. So the potion felt bad. To talk a bit about the weapons. The potion felt seemed interesting as an AOE effect, but the fact that the second projectile doesn't spawn on a direct hit severely limits the use of this weapon. Candy corn machine seemed useless without damage upgrades. This background music was in Pack Guy Christmas. This background music is from it's from Quero Bonito's Christmas MIDI mix. I don't know if they made it, but it's a good MIDI mix. For Do-It-Yourself magazine. Huh. So it's very possible. The pumpkin launcher was the better weapon by far. Only hitting enemies outside the screen was funny. Skeletons slashing you down. Leaves actually hitting them down to RNG, which didn't feel great. At last, the chainsaw. The chainsaw at first felt janky, with the projectile path depending on which direction you are looking at. But after some practice, it felt surprisingly satisfying to use. All in all, game needs more polish, but it is a good base. Of note is the back where some properties of the weapons you buy stack when you change weapon. Like the projectiles turning into chainsaws. Like the projectiles turning into chainsaws. Chainsaw, which was by far most interesting part about the game. Expand on it. 6.5. Now this is a chunky text box. Uniqueness. Wave, defense, missions are not something you see much on fan games. Can't think of any. Maybe there was that boss on I Don't Wanna 1. So this was a nice change of pace. 7.5. Still no spookiness. Eh. 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 Do I need to give it an overall score? Not that I... Let me look. At my instructions. No, only these 4. So I guess I have to even it out. So this equals 8 plus 9 plus 8 plus 6. is equals this divided by 10. No, by 4. So this is 6 plus 6.5 plus 7.5 plus 5. Ah, yeah, these are commas probably. Yeah. Ah, no, this is equals. Okay. Yeah, 6.25. Reasonable. It's a reasonable game. It's a reasonable game. Then next we're going to play I Wanna Go Too Far. The theme is a ceaselessly writhing pool of viscera and reminders of what you have lost. And
Vaig a dormir.
okay. I wanna go too far. Let's read the readme. Great ambience so far. Warning, flashing lights, but no loud sounds, trust me. Stream of consciousness, BS game video fan game for the whole person. Soundtrack playlist, thanks. The book controls, G forgot mode, page up and down to change screens. I only included these because I had to. I recommend against actually using them, I mean of course. After judging is over, I'll release a public version without the book controls. And with additional changes. Based on any feedback I get. No medium? Ah, but I want my ball. No options. The kid was living quietly with the groove. It was peaceful and stuff until this is Sprite, by the way. I wonder who this is. Beef? Oh, go now. Oh, this probably should be patched, by the way. Well, here's the visual. Oh my god. Guns N' Roses. Welcome to the jungle. RNG vines. Ooh. Now this is a gimmick. And most of all, now this is Sudoku. Oh. Well, I mean, I can still move, so like... And now there's too much load, so the game is lagging. So, I'm gonna try this for exactly 3 minutes. This might be a bit too Sudoku for me. And in this channel I have spent the last 2 months playing basically post-Sudoku fan games. So it's saying a lot. Oh. Okay, that actually does make it a lot more playable. Yeah. Thank you. Orange. Orange. Oh. Trippy. But cool. Confirmed. Watery. Orange juice is water 3. Because it's very rich in omega 3, probably. The theme for this was a ceaselessly writing pool of visa and reminders of what you have lost. Oh, I know this tile set. Isn't this tile set from... By the way, now this is some Momo content. Isn't this tile set from Wildland 3? I don't know, it reminds me a lot of it. Oh? No, that's a businessman. No. Kill all lawyers. My lawyers have advised me to state that. That was a joke. Good one. Intermission. 3-minute timer. Ah, finally. 3-minute timer. 3-minute timer. I always said it. No, that wasn't 3 minutes. Also, that's a cool effect. Oh, it didn't kill me? Oh, hamster controls, okay. Ooh. Okay, now this is a cool idea. It's tilted because you're on a Titanic. I feel like this is the more... the better version of that Kill the Camilla 3 stage, the one when you move forwards, like it moves into the... it tilts and the spikes fall into that direction and it's super smooth. But then the platforming is like Camilla 3 platforming. I feel like this works better. I also really appreciate that the ice from the iceberg is like just ice cubes. Dark. 0 out of 10 jump scare. Do they kill me? Okay. So this brings more questions, because like, okay, this game is Gateway Momo. We know that. If that's the case, who made the first game? Exactly. I wanna cross, but I don't wanna get killed. Oh. I tried flying too high. I'm focused. Ooh. There we go. Ooh. Nice gimmick. I like it. Whee! Ah, okay. It's funny and it makes for some interesting stuff, so I buy it. Oh no, the kids have infested Viagra Falls. Kill them. No. I hope it's not a... I hope I don't have to click all of them before the music finishes. Count them. You did it. This is not Xbox. You did it, child murderer. This was a brain fuck. Yeah. Ah, okay, that's actually attached to the stage. Okay, okay. Mike is not gonna see it coming. The trees! My game is lagging! Whee! And I glitched myself. Okay, okay, don't worry, glitch is averted. Congrats, you did it. The Xbox says. That was a cool stage. Ah, that was the intermission. Okay. Classy. Classy reference. Oh, is this a maze? Wait, I sounded too exasperated. Sorry. Let me repeat it. Oh, a maze. Never. This one has enemies. How can you survive these explosions? Okay, it's line of sight. Even though sometimes it seems like they chase you. So in there, the way forward seems to be blocked. So I probably have to go forwards in here. Yeah, then we go through here somehow. This didn't happen in Hong Kong 97. An opening. Okay, it's not from through here. That's one could guess. Okay. I'm very close, but this guy is an enormous problem. So we have to wait for them to get out of the way. Yeah. Okay, are they only bouncing? Uh-oh. No. Oh, yeah, go back up. Back up. No. Bounce back. Oh, I think they're going. Quick. I don't know if we were lucky or... Boss, incoming. I don't know if we were lucky or the design just wasn't as horrible as one would expect. Oh my god. Who is she? One. And there's going to be a funny spike here, so here. No funny spike. Oh. Oh. Okay. Interesting gimmick. Oh. Wait, do they kill you? Like... Oh no. I think they just kill you if they touch you. I thought that if you had a ceiling, they would leave you... They would let you go before. Nah, the game just backs. Okay. What a scam. Then it's not an interesting gimmick. Just a high production values killer. Okay, we will wait on the cycle. Sakuya, no. References. Are there things under there? Okay, yeah. I see, this is punishment for the localized flooding roaming bunk. I see. Classic feed Duckwood minigame. Instructions, feed Duckwood. Remember to chew. Press the button. Which button? Okay. Can I finish chewing the sandwiches or is this like... the maximum amount of sandwich of chew a sandwich can get? And does anything happen when sandwich collide? Okay, that was close. The sandwiches were starting to repile up. 12 worst NASCAR crashes in history. Yeah, okay. That was a cool stage. Also, Fraps is lying. I'm not running at 33 FPS. What killed me? Did Windows kill me? Was there an invisible spike somewhere? Oh. 33 things I have to kill. Okay. In that case, this is not a... What kills me? Ah, I'm an evil pop-up. Okay. Whoops. That one's on me. Oh, these are platforms? Okay. It is still hard to shoot, but... Also, for some reason, when the music loops here, the game lags a lot. And that didn't happen before. Oh, MIDI file throw. MIDI file? So Momo did go back to Gmate. Ah, external codec, okay. GMS tool is still a possibility then. Yeah, I guess there's no routine optimizations like done for it. Because people have a taste and they don't have an appreciation for MIDI. Ow. One could argue that it goes in theme, because it's a Windows thing. And And this stage is about Windows things. Funny spike. Funny spike. If you miss an enemy, take the portal back to the top. Oh, okay, good. Let me lower the volume a bit though. I know this song from something. Okay. Finally, I see myself. Wait, I think I know the trick to this stage. This stage... Is the screen the trick that there are multiple stages overlapped on top of each other? Yeah, I'm aware the screen sucks, but the effect is too cool for me to just scrap, so deal with it. Also, I'm sorry for your bitrate if you're streaming recording this. Bah, sorry to the audience. I thought it... Hey, I know this character. I thought it was... multiple screens, and you had to see on a... You had to look at a specific color. And that would have been awesome. This stage is actually worse for the bitrate, yeah. It's funny. Do they kill me? No. Okay. Why don't this give me come freeze mind? Oh no, telecommunications. Okay, wait. I think the joke here is like the bitrate. Is this Lemon Demon? And I know the answer is yes, by the way. Okay. Online telecom. Oh, Mr. Bean killed me. But this is classic Lemon Demon. Like this is probably like the Lemon Demon. By the way, does anyone know how this character that is on screen 5 different times is called? Because, like, I've seen her before, I just don't know where she's from. I think it's like a show that... No. She's traveling and such, and visiting places, and like she switches from very detailed form to like a cutesy-fied chibi form a lot. Digichar. Ah, thank you. It's a cool design. Yeah, it's also the creature, you know, creature like interpreted now in a post-Neko arc becoming popular world. Is this the original Neko arc? Oh, that makes me... No, ignore that sentence. No. That's such a superficial comment to make. Oh. There we go. Mutant transmogrify in progress. Failure rate 96%. Huh. The line. Congratulations, you have crossed the line. The text box says. But that isn't the same as going too far, so the game isn't over yet. Nice. Yeah. Did no one make this joke before? Yeah, Gaff. I agree. Good job, you saved America from 23 years of grief. You deserve a medal or something. Louisiana politician, evil fucking skeleton runs for senator. Entire world explodes. Hooray! My name Jeff, placed into Library of Congress. What the fuck is a Dow Jones? Disney, Amazon and Tencent merge into unstoppable monopoly. Yeah, give it a few years. I shot myself this morning. Yeah. Breaking Mineshaft's entire Taiki app. Deliciousfood.com stock goes down by 35,810%. Models of government warns of tabak. And then it loops. Okay. So we're on the... Oh, second Gigas today. Hi, Gigas. Gigas? Gigas? I mean, I call it Gigas. Gigas? I never really said the name out loud before. I know it sounds silly. Oh, this is horrible. Chat, how do you pronounce it? This is Earthbound in a nutshell. It is literally like this. Can I... Gas. Gas Frink. Okay. The aggro is not proximity based, it's trigger based. So I think I just jump up and bait them there. But I tried. I actually didn't try, no. Also, Porky is there, just like chilling. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Ah. Okay. Fair. Oh yeah, I guess that skips this one. Well, I'll take it. Ah ha 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 ha. Godspeed, fan gamer. Okay, actually much better. This is like the like the Minecraft base videos that you can't actually infiltrate. Like, yeah, we've put 11 circles of security into this base. It has spikes, spike walls, fruit, cherries, triggers. Now go back. Yeah, I mean, and go back before the song finishes, because then also your hitbox is a single pixel. Is it? Oh yeah. I mean, it's not really that hard. I could do this with regular hitboxes. But being slightly considerate of the player experience in rooms like this, not always of course, is a good thing. So good thing. I don't disagree with it. Or maybe the room turns ridiculous in a bit, so this room is oddly, yeah, that was on me. This room is oddly pleasant, honestly. There's something about like infinity jumping about in a white void, just touching things. It has like the good barrage, good vibes. I don't know, it reminds me of Run. This feels a bit like a Run room. Just things floating around, you're trying to... Oh, wait, there are things protecting the trigger. Good. I really appreciate that. Ah, there we go. The desert effect, but not in vertical. What is happening here? Ah, it's time based. Okay. Ah, wait. No, I think this is like that I want stage with invisible triggers all around. Also, I have to sneeze 1 second. Okay, I've sneezed. And you don't refresh your double jump, okay. Huh. Honestly, I ended up like growing to like the I want stage with invisible triggers. I think this is also a pretty fair representation of it. Also Gravitron section. Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry everyone. I should put this. Well, the sign is on, so do what you need, Momo. Oh. I got very lucky there. I'm not even going to acknowledge it. No. No. I'll give you 1 point. References. See, I am Mumu sensibilized, so I understand what this is referencing to. Is there actually going to be a time machine section in this game? Trout. Do not be afraid, child, for I am Trout. The kid. Oh, are you gonna grant my wish? Trout. Actually, I am only here for legal obligations. The kid. Huh, what? Trout. I legally have to appear in every single Mumu Armageddon game. The kid. Oh. No, it's more like the kid. Oh. But can you still grant me wish? Trout. Sadly no. For it also seems you don't require me to move out of the way or bring you to a place. The kid. Are those the only wishes that you can do? Trout. You have asked too many questions. I must go now, or else my lawyers, references, foreshadowing, will have another long talk with me. The kid. Oh. Okay. Bye, Trout. Oh, this is a very cool flashlight. Well, I guess this is kind of spooky. Oof. I'm poof. Poof. Should I worry? I mean, I guess this is actual horror, like, for once in the jam, so I'm not going to penalize. Okay. I warn you, I'm like really warned. Uh-oh. On Slenderman type situations. Where's the Slenderman? Why is the Slenderman climbing on trees now? Okay. Good win. Okay. It was easy. Thank you. The exact same boss. So far we've had 0 bosses with actual effort in the jam. Though, I mean, I get it. I'm not gonna subtract points from it. It is a Sudoku jam. Sometimes I forget. This is a Sudoku jam. Final stage. Midi. Okay, Momo might have done a master play here and on a stage to submit to two different collabs at the same time. And I think that's genius, honestly. Text box. What? We're expecting some sort of culmination stage of sorts, combining previous gimmicks into one big gauntlet? Well, tough shit. I'm not doing that. Why? Because I always do that for my games. Well, no. But now I'm being subversive. Look, Momo. X space equals space 5. Did anyone do that legit? I'm just curious. I'm not. This is not a criticism. I'm just really curious. Did anyone actually do that puzzle without decompiling the game? Look at text box. Look at how subversive I'm being. Look, praise my genius. I kinda liked the recap stages, but I mean, reasonable. No, this is actually a fake out. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there was that thing from the beginning of the game. It's beef? Oh? Ah, it's... a minion? Minion? No. Oh, no, 3, yeah, minions, yeah. Yeah, we did it. We killed the minions. Yeah. No more minions. Yeah, I'm up to date on the lore, but I'm not that up to date to the lore. Mea culpa, mea culpa. I should play more games. Uh-oh. Spooky. No, these were a spooky ending. GG? GG. Ah, it was nice. I liked it. Oh, no, no, really. Wouldn't have never guessed that. So... then the question is... how did Momo know to write on Russian for the first game? It was a pretty chunky game. Yeah. I mean, it's probably 80% of the length of the pre-time machine. Turn off your computer. Oh, okay, bye-bye. It's probably like 80% of the length of one of the obligatory pre-time machine stage content. 70-60% more like. I mean, honestly, well, I don't think Momo is going to bamboozle us with anything here, so Firefox theme. A ceaselessly writing pool of viscera and reminders of what you have lost. If the thing is a writing pool of viscera and reminders of what you have lost, you could just have like put the whole game as, yeah, so you're going into a pool. You can argue that the pool of viscera is a pool of random things and that this game is a pool of random things. So you instead of putting the reference, you can just say, yeah, this whole thing. Maybe do like a Dark Souls 2 entrance, or like you jump into a pool and then you go through this. Maybe the pool of viscera is delicious fruit. Maybe the pool of viscera is your brain. And this came out as pretty mean, but I guess it didn't. It wasn't meant to be like that, but I guess I'm adding 1 to the Momo counter. So okay, so even if the literal interpretation that the game means, that the game intends for the theme. Is single screen. Now wait, so if it was only from how the game intends to represent the theme, this would get a 0 because it's a still image completely void of context in a single row. However, comma, honestly, comma, however, and I do mean this as a compliment, playing through this game kinda does feel like swimming through a pool of viscera and regrets, where from time to time you find something chunky and meaningful yet contextless. And even though the roughness of the situation, it's up to you to give it meaning. Seven out of 10. Gameplay. Momo-esque escapade. And they have gotten pretty refined at doing what they do. Not for everyone. Personally, I like it. 7 out of 10. Pretty good. Uniqueness. Doesn't really stand out from the rest of the catalog. Maker's catalog. Five out of 10. Silliness, spookiness. I'm going to elaborate a bit in this. Standout stages include the Katamari Damacy. The Katamari Damacy screen and the which was the other stage I enjoyed? And the white void. The white void screen with the bouncing objects. I mean, it was pretty silly. this is Sudoku Jam. Remember, this is Sudoku Jam. This is Sudoku Jam. So Sudoku Silly is on the menu. Okay. Focusing way more on the silly than the spooky. Game has that good post Sudoku vibes going on. .5 out of 10. Okay, so seven, 5 equals 7 plus 5 plus some, 5. And I decided that I'm also going to lower a bit the score of this game. Okay. And now for the final game. Scariest game ever. The theme is skeletons. Where are the skeletons? Finally, a game not done on Game Maker 8. Well, I mean, not finally, it's not like I don't like it, of course, just I never had to switch the obvious display. Well, of course, it's done on Unreal Engine. Ubisoft doesn't use it. Oh my god. 10 oh. This is the big conglomerate that the previous game was talking about. Ooh, spooky. That skeleton was a bit less spooky. 12 AM. First night. Oh. Oh. Well, it's on a Verve engine. Hello again. First night. Miku? Oh. No, I think that's on the other screen actually. Skeleton. Human. I remember you. No. I only killed one single monster on Undertale, which is, well, it wasn't me actually. It was Flowey. No, I never killed a monster in Undertale. These look pretty sick, by the way. Just let me watch in peace, please. Goomba? Ah, references, okay. Okay. Good one. That was close. We. Oh, that's just the death animation, okay. song kept getting games copyright flagged, so I removed it. I mean, if a skeleton exploded me, it wasn't loud, but it was a bit loud. If a skeleton jumpscare? No. 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 You don't get options away from my mouse. Skeleton Needle 3. Okay, that counts as a CN 2.5 reference. I'm sorry. Did Dagger make this game? Let's wait, because now the music is low. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Bathing. For the crowd. Yeah, is the joke here that the layout is like the CN1 final room? Oh, what? Safe spot? Yeah, safe spot. I think I can fast start through this. Okay, yeah, much easier. Almost. There we go. Chase bot. Tiles, I wanted the skeleton, classic. Maker, I wanted the skeleton maker, music maker. Okay, be careful because this game is actually very quickly reaching the point of actual needle game. Like if this goes on for longer than like 10 screens, then this is actually like a needle game and it will be judged like so. Though, one, I'm really enjoying the game so far, and two, Chris, I did say that they made a game for this, so hey! Dam daddy doo. Okay, so there's two concentric circles spinning in opposite directions. Okay, I have to land at the start of the lower right platform. It's just me or the music is even lower this time? Lower in volume. Ooh, good save. Yeah, okay. Sus. You don't see many games, or you don't see the the default verb engine ROM used for a lot of things, I gotta say. On previous engines it happened a lot, like most Carnival games use the default engine ROM. Nah. Oh yeah, it's like things just work on verb engine. Dynamic blocks are still a bit wonky in very minor specific ways, as monk aficionados will know. But yeah, other than that, just no complaints. Extendable, the things it has are extendable, and when you want to modify it, everything just makes sense. Like I tried using a long time ago, and I've seen all the engines and just how did people use that? What? Loss. Oh, yeah. Skeleton Game 2. Maker Duncan Dees. Music of the Hedgehog. Lava Shelter. That one is actually true. Ten out of 10. Thank you. Chrissy? Thank you. I'll leave it to the audience to know what am I thanking Chrissy for. Do these skeletons actually kill me? By the way. Yeah. And you even put a bonk mechanic. Wow. Were you trying to buy me off specifically? Because it's working. Yeah. Judge pandering. Well, whoever made Skeleton Game 2 was judge pandering to me. In the future. Okay, I take back my worries that maybe this was just going to be Bone Needle. Nah, this is the good stuff. To be fair, you have to have a very high IQ to understand Rick and Morty. The humor is extremely subtle, and without a solid grasp of theoretical physics, most of the jokes will go over a typical viewer's head. There also Rick's nihilistic outlook, which is deftly woven into his characterization. His personal philosophy draws heavily from Narondanaya's Bolyas literature, for instance. The fans understand this stuff. They have the intellectual capacity to truly appreciate the depths of these jokes, to realize that they are not just funny. They say something deep about life. As a consequence, people who dislike Rick and Morty truly are idiots. Of course, they wouldn't appreciate, for instance, the humor in Rick's existential catchphrase "Wabba-labba-doop-doop," which itself is a cryptic reference to Turgenev's Russian epic Fathers and Sons. I'm smirking right now, just imagining one of these adulterated simpletons scratching their heads in confusion as Dan Harmon's. Poor Dan Harmon, please don't drag him into this genius unfolds itself on their television screens. What fools! Sneaker. How I pity them. And yes, by the way, I do have a Rick and Morty tattoo. And no, you cannot see it. It's for the ladies' eyes only. And even they have to demonstrate that they are within 5 IQ points of my own, preferably lower, beforehand. I know it's a copypasta, just had to make sure. Oh wow. This stage, I love it. It's Sudoku as fuck, but it also plays great. Oh, come on. Is this also loss? Is that a joke? I mean, I don't think it is. Hi, okay, hi. I ran out of ideas. Or maybe to wait. Okay, so you jump forwards and then you stay still. Holy shit. Is this needle player serious? Level up. We are now level 2. What's that blue Gerati? Exit. Meat on the bone. The meat on the bone. Yeah, what do you think? I was going to do the needle. You wanna help me mine diamonds? I will help remove spikes for you in return. Yeah, of course. Let's go. No. Okay, now this is intense. Now this is Sudoku content. No. So it's like a total score, and the more diamonds you accumulate, the more spikes you take out. Yeah, let's continue. I guess each spike is 5 diamonds. Panicked. "3D projection, by the way, on point." I really have to learn how to do 3D stuff in general, but also in Game Maker. Nah. Wow. 92 diamonds is only that. Okay, so we have to get a pretty good score. Oh. I would enjoy it if the skeleton was a bit more transparent, like. Though maybe it's the point to like have to move out of the way of the holes to see the correct orientation. That was correct. I mean, I guess this is makeable, honestly. It's basically those... That platform jump near the end seems a bit like the worst. Can you do this? I don't think you can do this. I'm gonna try for a couple of good tries. Oh. Yeah. Let's mine. Skeleton friend Skelefred Flint skeleton? Fred Flint skeleton. There we go. Part of me feels like the directions to rotate the skeleton are inverted. Like it would make more sense to me for them to be like the other way. Okay, that should do it. That was a good plan at the end there. Even your nerves needle is too much for me. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. The following section is extremely scary. Press S to go to the safe room. Confirm that you're aware of the risks, and you will not sue the developer should you experience negative health effects from playing the following role. No, I'm not going to give the developer of my... That was too spooky, I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. What do we do now? Oh. Nice. Hold shift to strafe. I'm pressing up and down now. No. Yeah, but what would be the fun in strafing? The fun is to shoot, and a lot. Did you know you can hold shift to strafe? No, I'm sorry. What's that? Oh. Ah, don't worry. We can handle this. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Oh, was that the intended solution? Ah, nice. Nice. Uh-oh. Okay, so how do you want to do this? The strafeless run. Okay, so basically we have to counteract. We have to always be on the... to rotate alongside the skeleton, perpendicular to them. Which is actually not that bad. Oh god. This is going to be hard to dodge without strafing. I mean, what is strafing? I don't know. I think the game is trying to tell me something, but I just... nah. I think the boss is just hard. It's just hard, but I think we can handle it. Using our gamer instincts. Okay, there we have to be in the middle of the wall. Oh god. Okay. I see what you're trying to do, Chris. I think you're just trying to get me to use the mechanic of getting pretty good at the game and nothing else. Okay. You don't tell me to do something, Chris, and expect me to actually do it. Understand that. Meat on the bone. Maori jump? No. Maori jump? Oh. I was doing it on purpose, but now I want to see the rest of the lines. Now this was a good gate. Thank you. The maze. Don't worry, there are no extended Maori jump, exactly. Speed run. Actually, ooh, we did it. There we go. The following save has one jump scare. Well, don't worry. As long as it's not a loud one. I just like the song. Two jump scares, okay. Is it a jump scare? This... This screen kind of reminds me oddly of the Hypnagogia, the second or third screen. Something about it. I think it's the drop with the floating spikes. So which side is the one that doesn't have the jump scare? Come on. Well, I had it right. I just wasn't good enough at neither. Nah. Four jump scares. The machine gun ammo also kills you. Damn. This thing. Three. Four. Four is the number of death. Do you know what else is dead? Yeah, skeletons. You got that right. Come on, let's go with the bow. Let's go with the bow. Oh, what was that red thing? Let me stretch for a second though. Nothing kill me, please. There we go. Bow. Where is the scary thing? Where is the scary thing? Really hope I don't yell. Where is the scary thing? Where is the scary thing? I really... Oh, okay. Wait. Triple subversion. The jump scare is still going to appear down there probably. Boo! Yeah. I literally said it. Why didn't I dodge it? I literally predicted it would be down there. Nice, by the way. Thank you, by the way. Thank you. Now I just have to learn how to dodge it. The red. No, Red. Te equivocas. El mahjong en este canal nunca está off topic. 60 euros. Sí. Lo compré por Amazon. Es de una empresa que se llama Yellow Mountain. ¿Ha jugado nunca mahjong? Sí que tenemos otro interesado. Esto ha sonado muy mal. ¿Por qué he puesto este tono? Déjame que vuelva a empezar la conversación. Primero todo. Hey, arsénico. Yo. Este canal. A ver. Se puede jugar por tabletop. Pero también se puede jugar por los 50 clientes que hay. Vale, voy a guardar aquí. Better. So I think the most optimal way to go there. The most optimal way is to first of all don't die. Have you heard this song before today? Oh, my castle. Wait. I didn't read it. My castle is invincible. You will never defeat it. It has a whole 3 defense. And you're only level 4, so you will only do 4 damage. Yeah. Yeah. Is it the Funko Pop skeleton? Oh look, it's an arrow. What with a platform emitter? Despite shenanigans and jumps. It's a platforms like this one and jump scares like this one. You're still here. Annoying little beep. Consider the following. Rude. This isn't even my final form. I will make you... Whoa. I can say this on stream, I'm sorry. Whether you like it or not. Ratio... Bye, Mark. Goku fight?
My name is Markiplier. Was that the bite of 87?
Whoa. Let's appreciate the boss a bit more. Okay, I think that's all of the attacks though. Yeah, I did input force. You did, Chris. You managed to make a boss that I wanted to play more. This attack is great.
No, what are you doing? What are you doing? No, no, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop!
Oh, my eyes. After multiplier defeats, jumpscares were no more. Il mouth rolled. Sí, no. Fangames chunkies en esta maratón, en esta Game Jam. Hideo Kojima game. Well, I don't know about that. With music by Hideo Kojima and Kevin MacLeod. Does Hideo Kojima compose his own music? Este es el último, ya acabado. Featuring Markiplier as the king of NAF. Google Images as the source of all skeletons. So yeah, Dante as the Dante from the Devil May Cry series. And Knuckles. Special thanks to makers of Skeleton Needle themes Daggerfall. Guy that made I Wanna Be the Explosive. Who? Dunkin' Donuts. Only Dunkin' now. Special thanks to the Sudoku Game Jam team for hosting this crap. No. 6 Night? Bonus content. Nice. Good game. Thank you a lot. Who made this game, by the way? Well, we still don't know who made this game. So maybe it's Chrissy, but also maybe we don't know who's Diamond. So, I mean, if you made it Chrissy, this is a spectacular game, and I think it's my favorite game of the night. If you didn't, well, it was Hideo Kojima. True. Thank you, Hideo Kojima. Thank you. Wait. Okay, so we didn't get the joke because I was trying to fail it on purpose, but actually, you can't do the gate. The buttons are rigged. See, I'm just one framing, two framing the final jump. Can you? Now I'm actually seriously trying to go against that. Hey! Yeah, that's accurate. And this is the... yeah. Please. Now somehow manage to replace the 114514 download with this on FSR. And tell no one. And let people just find out. Honestly, sí, era como la versión de Bill Tetris. Está muy inteligentemente programado. The few usages of 3D and Game Maker that the community sees are very effective. Right. No. One more time. And then review, and then stream over. Whoa. Come on. That one went through. And you know it, Hideo Kojima. Wait, now I have to match this. Wait, 3664. No. Okay, come on. Okay, so with save jumps, you can cheese it on this direction. The thing is that you can cheese it on the other direction. So now clearly the solution is to come here, and it's still going to be saved, of course. Well, it's recorded on video, and that's what really matters. Theme. This game overflows with skeletonness. Every fiber of creativity put into this game is calcium. No, 8, wayo. Bienvenidos a todos, estamos ahora a punto de acabar el streaming, así que no estaréis mucho. Podéis ver cómo escribo un review en inglés. Esto sí que es contenido. ¿Qué tal el streaming? ¿Qué estabais haciendo? Hemos jugado nosotros estamos haciendo jueces de una maratón de juegos de... una game jam de juegos de miedo. Postmodernistas. Hemos jugado al cuarto juego de 4 y estamos escribiendo el review. Eso, ¿qué tal 8? ¿Qué tal el review? Y bienvenidos a todos los del canal de 8. Soy Uber, juego fangames de Bueno de Guy, pero a veces también dibujo y hago estas cosas. Hago un poco, es variety. Típicamente hablo en inglés, pero también si me decís cualquier cosa en español, en cualquier momento yo respondo, así que no tengáis miedo. Fangames, de FNAF, ok. Yo estoy jugando la sexta noche ahora mismo, de hecho. ¿Qué tal el mundillo de los fangames de FNAF? Hay variedad. Ok, every fiber of creativity put into this game is calcium drenched. The creator having a bone to pick with anything non-skelly adjacent. Yeah, that's a word. Está jugando el Security Breach. Sí. ¿Eso es un fangame? ¿Eso no es oficial? Un momento, yo pensaba que el Security Breach era oficial. ¿Me estáis diciendo que es un fangame? No, un momento. Vale, un momento. Bueno, está publicado por Scott Games, así que supongo que es oficial. So if the question is skeletons, this game proudly answers yes. Skeletons, yes. 10 out of 10. So gameplay. Managing to hit that sweet spot of being both Sudoku, yet it's super fun to play. Imagine to hit that sweet spot between Sudoku and... Pues esto es Sudoku Red. Esto, los juegos que he jugado esta noche son Sudoku. Vale. Between Sudoku and... Proper Game? Proper Game no, por favor. Eso suena mal. The sweet spot between Sudoku and... Conventional game... Where it hides some very well thought out and designed stages behind a veneer of silliness. Surprisingly high production values without forgetting about the Sudoku aesthetic. The whole game was a joy to play. 10 out of 10. While the structure of the game was pretty typical, all things considered. Not really a weakness of the game, but there's that to consider. Silence, spookiness. Skeletons are pretty spooky. Though in this case they are jolly fellows. More intent on spooking you and laugh along with you at the aftermath. So yeah, game is legit, pretty damn funny. 9 out of 10. So this is 10 plus 10 plus 6 plus 9. 8.75. 9. Ah, nice. Well, no, this is not really a... This is not a 6. But then this is a 10. There we go. Okay. Well, that's today. Fangame Hell, The Idol, the Not Mumu game, 7.75. I really like this game. I wanted the Reaper, almost there. It had some cool things, but no, I think I like this game more than 6.625. How do I even get the 6? Ah, yeah, with decimals, okay. I don't want to give it at least a 7. I'm not going to change it if I don't agree, of course, but I still feel it deserves a bit more. Yeah, for example, this, I think I can raise it to an 8. And this I can also raise it to an 8. Okay. Final scores. I'm not going far. Pretty good Mumu Escapade. and scariest game ever, which was great. It was great. Okay, well, I wanna go rest. These games have been a lot longer than I expected. And I mean, I suspect that... Who's streaming? I suspect that Barfi is also going to stream the games later. Oof. It is 2 AM. I don't... Choi? Chris and everyone that has been here, thanks a lot for hanging out. It's been a great stream. And great games. Thanks to everyone that participated. And hope you win. And hope the rest of the judges are not too rough with you. I mean, I warned you. Okay, I can judge this. Actually, I volunteered to judge this, but like, no, I didn't volunteer. I think they asked me specifically. I said, okay, I can judge this. I will gladly judge this. But I'm pretty soft. If I find even a single sliver of enjoyment of a game, I am probably going to give it a good score. So, even if the other judges are pretty mean to you, just know, to all 4 participants, your games are great. Thanks a lot, okay? But you, Chris, if it's really you, if you're really Hideo Kojima, your game was great. Really. All of them were great. Comma. Not comparing. Comma. No. End of sentence. New sentence. Then was this last game great. And you caught me after having played fan games for 3 hours straight in a row. So I was tired. Hideo Kojima. Imagine. Who do I rate, really? I don't know. Wello? We can rate Wello. Let's rate Wello. Yeah, sure. We are gonna do our Wello stream. And we are going to ask, when are you gonna finish Bonk? Because he still has to finish Bonk. I'm just saying, I don't wanna be toxic, but I tried not to be toxic. But I think if we're rating Wello, we can afford to be just a little bit toxic, just a bit. I should probably remove the infinite loop from the screen. Now that I think about it. Yeah, great games. I'm gonna see how I report the scores. Halloween. I like doing silly Excels like this. Look how fancy it looks. Look how fancy this looks, zoomed out like this. Good stream. Bye bye, it's the Tito. See ya, which in English means chair. I'm not going to ask it, but if any of you can ask Wello to when are they going to finish playing Bonk? I mean, bye bye.